Welcome to Synergy's Early Access. The game is still under development during this phase, which means you may encounter some temporary elements as well as a few bugs or ergonomic issues. Our first priority, however, is to ensure a gaming experience that is as stable as possible. Our team will be screening your comments to solve any reported issues, so you can enjoy the Synergy universe without interruptions or trouble of any kind. After that, we will enthusiastically be looking to the future, preparing wonderful new content and functionalities that await you in coming updates. Join a Discord server, okay, where we don't need to do that. I mean, I could to probably announce myself there. Bye, Hank. Good Quell isn't Dutch. Okay. Oh yes, that is Dutch. They're killing him in the most unfunny and unsaddest way ever. Oh no. Gotta go already? Alright, Hank. Thanks for chiming in. See you soon, and hopefully tomorrow. Okay, let's start a new game. And play the tutorials. Hard to read here against the yellow. Going medieval when Strimmer tomorrow. Tomorrow. The first is Dutch. Ah. Okay, I played the tutorial for like 2 minutes this morning. A group of exiles who were driven out of the dried-out oasis that had protected them until then needs to recover despite their meager resources. However, the climate challenges them at every turn, and the desert is full of strange and dangerous mysteries. So I think it's kind of cute. They make their buildings out of bark and shriveled tree trunks, like whatever they can find, right? They live in a wasteland. Okay, we have a crash apparently. Yeah, the game crashed. Okay. That didn't happen this morning. Let's try that again. So yeah, they salvage everything from the toxic wasteland they live in and try to fix the environment, basically. Okay, new game. Tutorial. Okay. Start. Okay, this time it didn't crash. Okay. And to wandering. For 2 generations, the community lived in an oasis protected from the hazards of the outside world. But like everywhere else, we were driven out of our homes. All is not lost. After crossing a sea of sand, we reached the shores of some new lakes. No matter how toxic their water is, it will be pure bliss to us if we can treat it. Getting water. Your citizens need clean water to survive. To get it, you need to build a pontoon bridge, so your citizens can draw toxic water from the lake with special tanks. Toxic water must then be treated and purified in a purification basin to become clean water that your citizens can drink. All collected resources must be stored in the water tower, clean or toxic water, in the cellar, food and clean water, which are the resources used by citizens to nourish themselves. In the small warehouse, all other resources. Citizens don't collect resources if they have nowhere to store them. Alright. We can WASD, we can zoom, we can move the map with the right mouse button. So the map doesn't look too big, but I think if you scale it with the citizens, it's quite sizable. Okay, let's build a pontoon, a purification basin, and a water tower. And that would be here. At first I thought this is the water, but this seems to be some growth. The water is actually green. Slap it down there. Then we need a purification basin next to it. And the tower. I would just make all of that kind of adjacent. We can speed up the time. 4 times the times. The water must have electrolytes. I will assume this has a lot of electrolytes in it. I mean, look, there's so much stuff floating in it. Alright. Ah, yeah. They are building that already. So we'll have these ticked off very soon. So I came this far when I tested the game and tweaked it a bit. So we have some cute building animations. There we go. And now we have to assign workers, right? Yeah. 2 to the pontoon bridge. And 1 to the water purification. Yes? Yeah. Oh, they have to arrive there actually first. Okay. We now own infrastructure to treat water, as well as a healthy and sustainable irrigation system. However, seasons come and go, hectic and harsh, and we risk a disaster if we don't collect enough supplies for immediate consumption. To keep our buildings running smoothly, we must store enough clean water to prepare for a drought. Build 2 purification basins. We have 1. Assign 2 citizens to a purification basin. Collect 20 clean water. Getting water. Getting clean water is essential for the city's survival and development. The scarcity of water means the growing needs of the population need to be balanced with supply means and climatic conditions. Certain climatic events, such as the dry season, can be fatal for unprepared cities, as water supply means are slowed down or even stopped. Fortunately, you can check out upcoming weather conditions in the interface, which shows the weather forecast for current and future cycles. A cycle is a period of 40 days. All this information is displayed near the speed controls. Ah, yep. Cycle 1, day 9 out of 40. Okay. So that's the seasons. Fruit bearing. Ah, so you can harvest fruit as well. That's a source of food. Alright. So it wants us to build another one of these guys. There we go. Wished for 20. Okay. Missing toxic water. Okay. 0 in stock. But when they are done, they get 10 of them. Okay. Now we have 10 toxic water. And now he is purifying it. Ah, yeah. He's working on it. Okay. Very cool. That's a tick. And another tick. And now we just have to purify 20 water. This is... Look at that. Are those little... buoys? Buoys? I always forget how you pronounce that word. Buoys. In German it's Bojen. Buoys. Ah, okay, it says in 2 days. Why only... Oh, 50% efficiency because we don't have enough workers. Yeah. Collect 20 clean water, yeah. I will not... I'm tempted to put down a path, but I don't want to break the tutorial by doing something it doesn't tell me to, because I've done that so often that I did stuff the tutorial didn't tell me to do yet, and that broke the tutorial. So I just go by the book when it comes to tutorials. And we have the 20. Completed sap. Okay, home. The oasis inhabitants have slept for too long under the stars, with only an expanse of canvas to protect them from the extremes of the climate. We need to provide shelter and sustainable buildings. For that we'll need materials as well as warehouses to store them. Heaps of rock that can potentially meet our needs can be found all around the area. Let's use them wisely. Resource ripping. Building requires resources which can be obtained in various ways. The simplest method is to collect them directly from the map to get the necessary ingredients. The rip out action is available in the fast actions panel. It allows you to collect resources and plants from the map. Use this method to collect rock from rocky amalgams. Start by finding and collecting rocky amalgams on the map. Also think about building a small warehouse to store the resources. Alright, build one small warehouse. That would be this one. What is this actually? Starting stock. Okay, yeah. Then let's have the warehouse halfway in between the water. Or no, you know what? We'll put our settlement actually close to the water. So the supply lines are not that far, because this is only temporary, right? They will bring all of that there. That's one little nuisance and then we're done with it. Perform one rip out on a rocky amalgam. It's telling me to... Oh yeah, that's right here. And rip out. Resource production, storage and distribution, mobility. Ah, that's different buildings. And this is the rip out command. And then it tells me where the stuff is I can rip out. And then, yeah. Since banished, you can then assign them to a whole area where they're supposed to rip out stuff or excavate stuff or whatever terminology the game uses you're playing. Let's see. Okay. Water supply seems to be okay now. Well, that's taking some time.
Bye.
Bye, Charisma. Have a good one, my friend. Interesting game. Well, it's still the tutorial. But I assume it will get more interesting when we unlock the world map and can interact with other factions and stuff. The tutorial is mostly just read this text, build that, and I'm always glad when I'm done with tutorials, but I like to play them because otherwise I will get lost when I start playing the campaign or the scenario or whatever. This is a survival city builder, like so many of them. It's the first one that comes to mind is Banished. Then you have that other one, A World Apart, which is also in the post-apocalypse, but different. Yeah, it's a survival city builder. That's what this is. But here the main thing seems to be water, because everything is a toxic wasteland, so you always have to keep your water supply running. And yeah, when the drought comes, you better have enough water stocked up, or else. And most other games don't even have water as a resource. I know A World Apart does. There you have the same thing, where you have to purify the water and store it. And then you have droughts as well. Rimworld Frostpunk. Yeah, Frostpunk could come to mind, but nah, that's... Frostpunk has way more mechanics to it than just food and water to survive, right? You have to plan your entire city correctly. You have to distribute the heat right. Not use it too much, but also not too little. Like in Frostpunk, there's always so many decisions to be made. And here's, in these kinds of games, it's just, you better plan ahead. Citizens need a roof over their heads to protect themselves against rough weather and live in decent conditions. Your citizens will go to their homes regularly to nourish themselves, eat, drink, and sleep, which makes the positioning of houses quite strategic. Okay. Yeah. So you want everything kind of centralized. When they nourish themselves, citizens consume food and clean water. These resources directly drawn from a nearby cellar. So that's the living space, I guess. This is why houses must be positioned within a range of a cellar. Okay. To nourish themselves, citizens also need cellars to get clean water and food. Therefore, all storage automatically requires 20 units of each accepted resource type, so citizens can bring these in. In the storage interface, it is possible to change the number of required resources or even refuse a resource. So that's very RimWorld, yeah. This can help in determining where resources are stored or preventing citizens from consuming certain foodstuffs. Why would I want that? Since all resources must be carried by citizens from one structure to another, it is important to have enough citizens that are not assigned to any building and are therefore available as carriers. Okay. Citizens naturally prioritize your direct orders and then the tasks they consider most important. So, when you assign people to jobs, you still have to keep in the back of your head the logistics. So if everyone has to work inside a building, there's no one left to take care of logistics. And then it all breaks down. Okay, and then you have to make the decision, okay, how many people do I need for logistics? How many people do I need to produce stuff? Okay, I like this. However you make any order or building a priority, for instance your citizens, will give priority to bringing and collecting resources from a building marked as a priority. Okay. So when it's like, these citizens are starving, they need more food, I want to prioritize the food cellar. Got it. Ah, now they are bringing in the stuff. Build one cellar. Okay. So let's build the housing a bit further away from the water. Let's say. Maybe like this, yeah. Have 3 houses within range of the cellar. Stone house. Okay, they seem to be designed to keep heat outside, I would assume. One. Can I rotate them? Ah. Whoa. Sticky keys. Do you want to turn on sticky keys? Oh, because I pressed the shift button too much. I pressed the shift button too much. Yeah, the beep didn't sound good. So, can I change the key bindings? Controls. Turn buildings positioning. Is R being used? R for rotate? No. Hey, let's have it on R. No? No? Doesn't seem to be possible. Okay, let's just be careful with the shift button then. Oh, we need more stone. Rip out. Yeah, that beep scared me. But I know my antivirus software is protecting me. I hope. So let's check out the storage options for the cellar. Yeah, that's still really just a food cellar. So if I want to, for some reason, have these people, these families, not consume vegetables, for whatever reason, I can just refuse to have those in this cellar. And they will never go to another cellar that is not in their vicinity. Okay. Cool. Life-saving curiosity. The food we brought with us is dwindling by the day, but picking the strange and prickly fruit growing in the area, not to mention eating it, is risky. Before anything else, we must eliminate any danger related to the exploitation of these plants. Although we do not have a lot of scientific knowledge, the Oasis old distiller is able to perform basic chemical experiments. Equipping it with a mobile working station, we could start our botanical studies. You can test it. What's my password? I don't know the password. Performing environmental analysis with the field laboratory enables you to discover the characteristics of nearby plants. Understanding the environment is the only way to get resources without causing your citizens to suffer or destroying the environment. My PC's password? I have a PIN, not a password. The first analysis, the surface analysis, gives you the result of the rip-out action and of harvesting actions on plants. Surface analysis only provide information on harvesting actions that are already unlocked. After unlocking a new harvesting action, you need to perform a new surface analysis. So, okay. Don't eat berries you didn't analyze yet. To be available to citizens, harvesting actions require a harvest building. When a harvesting action is performed on a plant, the latter changes its growing state instead of being destroyed. This action is therefore more sustainable. Makes sense. So why would I ever cut them? Well, to get them out of the way, to build stuff, I guess. Yeah. Also, since the action doesn't destroy the plant, the latter sticks to the harvesting order. Therefore, citizens will interact with the plant each time it reaches the appropriate state of growth. That comes in handy a lot then. Okay, because in Going Medieval and Rimworld, you have to tell them over and over and over again to harvest that plant. But yeah, obviously you don't have the amount of citizens in those games that you will have in this game. So it makes sense for this game to have that, not for colony sims like Rimworld and Going Medieval. Okay. Build the field laboratory. Only science stuff. Why does it have this area? Noble set of light laboratories for performing biological experiments on the local flora. These are also suited for rookie researchers. Bonus applied within range. Modifies within range. You get light bulbs. You get a lamp. Get +5 lamps. Alright. So I guess we want it here-ish? You can harvest these guys too, right? What are these? Cabbage. Cabbage shrubs. Maybe these trees will carry fruit at some point? Let's slap it down there. And a picker's cabin. That doesn't have a radius of any sort. Okay, let's slap that down here then. Analyze a plant that produces watery pods. Watery pods. Collect 20 watery pods. Which ones do have watery pods? We have cabbage and these berries. Huh. Don't confuse me, game. Let's analyze that. Six at work. 8 other tasks. 0 for transportation only. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. This is very informative. I like this. That's how much housing you have. That's your population. Analysis overview. Riverbank finger. During the rip-out action, gain in resources seeds. The ripping... okay. Okay. But does it have watery pods? Or we can analyze them more? How do I know which ones have watery pods? Huh. I don't see many more different stuff than that. Well, maybe these. Maybe those produce watery pods. And we have those. Hey, Zeta. Welcome in. Oh, good to have you. Hope you're doing fine today. I think that's all the plants that grow here. All the different plants. Can we analyze anything else? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. I really want to build these 2 houses. Let's just do it. I know the tutorial didn't tell me to, but I can't have homeless people. Oh, that means 2 people are homeless. How many people live in one house? 4. Okay, so 1 more house is sufficient. Huh. Cinder Sprout. Okay, we are now analyzing the Cinder Sprout. Okay. Okay, we didn't analyze them in total. So analyzing them once doesn't tell you everything about them. You need to analyze them several times, I guess. Book of Knowledge. Ah, okay, it lists everything we know about them. Okay, we didn't collect any knowledge about these, only about the riverbank finger. Interesting. No clue what's going on there. But then let's I guess let's analyze this thing. Oh no, that's what we're analyzing right now. Let's analyze more of these guys. Excuse me. Picking. Why is that red? Yeah, we don't have a plan to select because we didn't analyze them enough. Ah. So these don't have watery pods as suspected. Ah, these provide bark. But which ones have the watery sprouts then? Pods. Not sprouts, pods. Let's see. This action isn't unlocked yet. Okay. Now we can analyze faster. Ah, okay. Ah! Whipping gourds and piercing... Oh, I read it as grounds. Gourds. They're gourds, of course. Gourds will contain water. Tastes like overripe vegetable. Blah. I mean, it's better than dying of thirst, I guess. Okay, you pick these whipping gourd things. No, don't cut them. So we need to analyze them some more. Bored. How's the puppy? Can you be bored while watching DDD? I guess if you're not interested in the game at all, and I'm just playing the tutorial, what are these things? They're not birds. The cutest puppy I've ever seen. Yeah, this is really cute. Yeah, it's true, I'm not playing CK3. For some reason you thought I was going to stream Terra Nil. I know about that one, but I don't own it. Mixed up the names. Oh, Synergy, Terra Nil, yeah. Terra Nil? Nile? Terra Nil? I don't know how you pronounce it. Alright. now we know that you can get more stuff from these guys. Bark. Okay, let's check that out. Ah, yeah. Ripping will give us vegetables and rotten resources. This is more interesting because it's new. Yeah, it's still in early access. I'm not aware for how long they plan to be in early access. During picking action, they get wounded. Ouch. Yeah, I just wanted to try this because I think the graphics are quite unique, and I like the soft and bright colors. But it seems so. We are still in the tutorial, but thus far it seems to be a pretty straightforward city builder. Like, yeah, you can just pick it up and play it if you played any other city builder before. You have production chains. You have to plant down your buildings while planning ahead of time. It has survival elements. You need to stock up on water, so when the dry cycle comes. Yeah, the style is. That's why I got interested in it, because of the art style. And because you rarely get 2D city builders nowadays. I mean, they have a little mini revival, but yeah, they are still super niche. But this one has a very unique presentation, I think. And the scenario is interesting. So you're playing in a post-apocalyptic world on Earth. And yeah, you have to help your citizens, is what they are called, to survive in this wasteland by purifying water, helping them find new food resources, and all that. Right, and we need to analyze these guys some more, I guess. Until we can have this. Was ripping out killing them? I think it is. You want to pick. Can wound them. So you either kill the plant. Wait, we didn't unlock this one. Yeah, let's analyze them some more. Seem the same. Yeah, I mean, it's like the colors. I would describe them as pastels. And I'm sure there is a term for this style of drawing. But yeah, they look handmade. They look hand-drawn, which is very appealing, I think. And the citizens look quite cute. Okay. Didn't learn anything new. So let's rip this one out, I guess. Can't. Picking. Can I change the command from picking to something else? Select plants to collect. Yeah, no, we can't learn anything more. Maybe the game should tell you when you're trying to analyze it that your researchers already know everything there is to learn about these. So they are set to picking. now I have to give the order to pick food. Oh, this is just buildings. Rip out, prioritize, destroy. Yeah, we don't want to rip out. But you need to rip them out to get the water pots. Okay. I guess. Do you? Oh, that's how you do it. So how can I delete the rip out command? Do I have to do it one by one? Okay. And maybe some of the cabbage. Ah, I can do like this too. Wound. No! Yeah, that's why they want you to pick that, because then the citizen gets wounded, and then you know what to do when they have a sickness. When a citizen interacts with certain plans, they may get a wound. Performing analysis on plans is essential to identify dangerous interactions. In cases of wounds, the patient needs to be taken to the infirmary. Although wounds are not lethal, they reduce moving and working speeds. Beware though, getting a wound a second time makes it progress into exsanguination. Exsanguination. Never heard that word before. I want to say it reminded me of Ruse, but now that I compared it, it's pretty different. Never played Ruse. I know about it, but never played it. Beware though, getting a wound which quickly leads to the patient's death. So you want to treat them. Can I build that? Aha. You know what? Let's just frickin' do it. I will assume that your citizens want to be close to the infirmary. Or want to live close to it. Word box. We need to rip out more stone. So do they collect water pots? Or do you only get them by ripping them out? Ah, it says here, right? Okay. So what will this give me? I guess both resources? Water and trimming must be activated in the... Ah, here I can cancel the order. And then give them the trimming. Okay, maybe we shouldn't be doing that. Right? Let's kill them all. Rip them all out. Get the water. Because these guys will all die, right? We can't afford that. Yeah, we have 3 wounded people. They're all wounded now. So let's remove that and... trimming. Ah, okay. What does trimming do? What does trimming them do? Oh yeah. You just get lianas. So you need to cut them. You need to rip them out. Alright. But you can trim these guys, I guess. Oh yeah, look. Now he's doing it with a grabber. Nice. Rip, rip. Ah, now we have 6 out of 20. Okay. Do we have more of them? Waterhole? Ah, for a well. Or do we just hope for them to grow back naturally and then we get more? Oh, here are a lot of them. Okay. Let's get them. Oh yeah, here. Here I can see what resources they give. All right. Nice. Okay. Why is there an alert? Oh, because... Okay, yeah. This looks interesting. Like a cake. Beginning of a new cycle. Temperate season. Okay. Does that mean the green will expand? Maybe? So I guess I want to free up 2 of the workers in here. Oh yeah, right. We can free up these 3 guys and then they can rip out the stuff here. Here. Here they go. Okay. Are they not going to the infirmary? Apparently no. The infirmary provides complete treatment for all the sicknesses that citizens can suffer from. However, treatment duration and remedy quantities may vary. When a citizen is being treated, they can perform no other tasks. Ideally, it's always better to keep your citizens away from harm. Assigning several doctors allows a larger number of citizens to be treated simultaneously. That makes sense. The infirmary allows you to select what sickness to treat. Assigning several doctors allows you to simultaneously heal a greater number of citizens. Some cures require remedies. To produce the latter, you must build a pharmaceutical factory. Profit is more important. To have profit, you need workers. And workers need to be healthy and to some extent happy, so that they will actually work and produce. So, kind of like you have to, if you have a machine, you need to maintain it too. Mass produce them. Well, for that we need more food and more water. Why does this number not go up anymore? Oh, is the tutorial bugged? I think it might be bugged. Yeah, they're bringing the stuff in, but it doesn't count. Okay, in that case, let's just close that. He's being healed, okay. How do we proceed then? Can I just skip it? Because if it... Yeah, it seems like it's bugged. And I don't see more water pods. Nope. I don't see any more water pods. So I guess we're locked out either way. Okay, then, yeah, if the tutorial doesn't let us finish the tutorial, we'll figure things out as we go. Sunshade tree. But these are dead. Withering, okay. They are withering. Yeah. We'll figure that out as we go. We're just trying out the game as well, so if we screw it up, it's going to be okay. Because we'll start a new campaign a bit later anyway. New game. Story. An organization of researchers and philosophers called the Anchoring has decided to reconnect isolated populations, help them acquire knowledge, fight environmental hazards, and understand inexplicable phenomena. So as far as I can tell, there are several factions on a world map, similar to, what comes to mind? Yeah, maybe RimWorld, going medieval, Manor Lords does it too, to some extent. So you have an overall world map where you have different factions that you can interact with, apparently. So, an organization of researchers called the Anchoring has undertaken the construction of an outpost to take a census of surviving populations in the area. During their search, they came across a declining town affected by an anomaly whose mystery we need to unravel. That sounds exciting. Difficulty. Creative mode. Creative mode focuses on designing a beautiful city while reducing environmental risks and citizens' needs. Much stronger starting resources, less citizens need less. No. Original mode. Yeah, that's the recommended as well, obviously. Quickly build a research center to unlock new possibilities. Yeah, we learned that lesson in the tutorial. Otherwise you won't be able to gather resources. Anchoring. The world as we know it is frightfully small, our lives are short and our days exhausting. We scrape our food of stones, eating it the very same day. We live in isolation and are not sufficiently aware of other human beings living beyond the sea of sand to regret our parting with them. However, not everyone accepts this condition as inevitable. We are an organization of explorers and researchers named the Anchoring. Its mission is to try and connect isolated populations. Today, and for the first time, we call on our members to gather and take an anthropological census in the area. So, count humans. Before that, however, we need to lay our outposts' first foundations. Our first mission is therefore to provide our researchers with adequate shelter and build first necessity structures. Okay. Okay, cool. This is also very straightforward. Oh, these are bigger stone houses, I would assume. No, it's just a different model. Okay, this one uses fabric as well. It uses less stone, but also fabric. So, depending on what resources are at your disposal... this one uses bark and stone. Okay, cool. So what do I have? I have 50 rock. 50... Oh, tree trunks. These are tree trunks. And 100 bark. So maybe it's smart to use bark. That way I can have 5 houses, exactly. If I use only the stone, I can have 2 houses. So you want to look at... I like that. You look at what resources you have at your disposal. So we want to use stone, but also supplementary bark or trunks to build them. So yeah, with this we can have 5. And with this we can have 5 as well. I guess we'll have a bunch of these and a bunch of the other ones. I will assume we'll settle down close to the water, right? Close to the water. And where's food? Let's see where there's food. Oh, we can't see what gives us food right now. So there's some cabbage here. And these weird things. And more cabbage. So this is a nice place to start, I guess. Yeah. Let's settle in this area. Oh, this looks beautiful. Look, it's like a natural stone pillar overgrown by this green growth. Quite like that. Okay. 1, 2. And build some with tree trunks. 3, 4. And 5. And build a cellar. Yeah, build that one here so that the water and such... No, let's not put it here. Can I destroy? Yeah. Let's slap it down here so that the food pickers can also get to it quickly. Or put it here, maybe. Let's put it here, yeah. And then a picker's cabin. Wouldn't water be the prime objective? I would think, right? You first want a water supply, but okay. What do I know? I guess paths don't cost resources, it's just it takes time to build them. Okay. Picker's cabin. That's you. Let's have that one here. It's close to the cellar, and it's got a lot of food stuff in its vicinity. So this is a long way to go now, but yeah. We want to be close to the water. Yeah. But can we pick stuff without researching?
Thanks for the sub. You're in my book of cool people now.
Tree, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in as well. I hope you have a splendid Wednesday. Thank you for your generosity, my friend. Thank you very much. And, oh yeah! That's so great. It's the third longest sub, I think. Wow! Pretty good stuff. So yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. We're playing again a city builder like we do a lot these days. Ah, click here to replay the tutorial. No. Me too. That's what drew me to it. I really wanted to try this because it has this distinct and unique art style. I mean, it looks familiar, but also not really. Me, a city builder? Never. No, never. Okay, can I pick stuff already? Trimming, right? We know these things are not dangerous, hopefully. Maybe it's RNG. Maybe every time you start a new game, they have different properties? Ah, let's risk it. We need the food. Okay. They are still building all of these. How do you task people with transporting only? Also, hi, Swedish Toad. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you are doing fine as well. Yeah, I like the color scheme. I like how bright everything looks. It looks so hopeful. You know, the scenario is that the Earth is a scorched wasteland, a toxic wasteland with these weird mutated plants, and we're trying to restore humanity through a synergy by cooperating with other humans. Oh, the cellar. Oh, we need more stone for the cellar. Oh. Let's get that. Right, we used all the stone for the housing. And yeah, so I really like that the graphics look so bright and inviting and not grim and depressing like you would expect from a scenario like this. But yeah, these guys have the devs have the wit to try and make a nice looking post-apocalyptic game. And as far as I can tell, what's the story background of the game? You mean the narrative? I think it's rather thin. It's not very elaborate. Like, this is several centuries after a big cataclysm, I think, and you're trying to repopulate Earth with more humans. And later on we'll have a world map too. And then we can interact with other factions and synergize with them. So cooperate with each other, help each other out, make each other grow. Oh look, there's a huge rock that has this overgrowth as well. Yeah, the map is beautiful. I don't know if the map is procedurally generated or if it's the same every time you play the campaign. cave. Oh. Ah, stone and fungi. I guess you can research that too. Still building on it. Come on, guys. We need to have a water industry as well. Old friends, we now have all the necessary basic equipment for our outpost, but seem to be victims of our own success. The call to join the anchoring reached more people than expected. Scientists, neophytes, onlookers are arriving from all over to trade for knowledge. Yeah, I really like it as well. Well, I think it's interesting as well. It's not necessarily a new or fresh scenario, like we've seen it so many times, like people trying to survive in a post-apocalyptic world. But yeah, this is giving it a more hopeful and less grim try. Like, sure, they still are threatened to die from dehydration and from starvation. It's a survival city builder. But yeah, it feels very hopeful and bright, and like it's about cooperation. Like the name of the game says, synergy, right? You're trying to create a synergy of humans. Hey, Deathset, welcome in, my friend. Hope you have a wonderful day so far, and I hope your stream earlier was good, so they could at least stick for a little bit. Sorry, I already forget what the name of the game was, but it looked interesting. Yeah, if we don't increase our food yield, we risk a lack in resources. We need to anticipate these needs and collect as much food and clean water as possible. Yeah, that's what I was saying, guys. We need water. Let's build the freaking pontoon. Slap it down. Yeah, we can't have it here. Let's slap it down. Let's slap it down here. Here. And then purify that. And purify some more. And we can store it. Ah, they will just bring it into the cellar. It was. I'm enjoying the game. That's nice. Want me to put a link to the Steam page on your Discord? Oh, sure. Yeah, please do. I'm always down for suggestions. I might not pick up on all of them, but I try to look at all of them, and if I like them, I will at least wishlist them, and then we'll see. So the kitchen is for later, I guess? Build a kitchen. No, it's telling me to build a kitchen. Collect 50 clean water. Collect 30 simple dishes. Okay. You would assume the kitchen is supposed to be close to the homes, so they can smell the food and be happy. But I guess you want the kitchen in close proximity to the cellar, so they don't have to go long ways to get the ingredients for their cooking. What is this ark? Looks like it belonged to some metal structure once, like a spaceship, maybe. Okay. Yeah. Let's slap it down here-ish. And I want paths. Give me path. Oh no, it's there immediately. But what does it cost? It can't be free. That would make no sense. There we go. Sort of. Oh, we need more stone again. Yeah, let's carve all this up. What do we get from this? Oh, it's a fungus. Oh, interesting. And what is that? Straw tree. It has eggs in it. Ah, and here we have the gourds that provide you with oh, they just left it out here. Ah, because we don't have a stockpile, of course. We don't have a freaking stockpile. Warehouse, whatever. Let's put that here. Do we have enough housing? Yeah, we do. We can house 3 more people. So let's not prioritize building another house yet. Okay, this is the satisfaction meter. Right now we have 0 satisfaction. Did they kill the cabbage shrubs? No. But we really need the research, the field laboratory, right? Let's leopard down. Slepherd. Here. How many do I put on this? I guess 2 for now. And then we'll see. If these guys run out of toxic water to cleanse, we can increase the number here. These only have 1 worker each, so we should be fine. Okay, we got the kitchen. Now we need to cook. Okay. They need watery pods, they need veggies and water. We don't have those things at the moment. Well, maybe from the initial storage. Oh, did this go? This grew back. Rocky emanation. Yeah. This just grew back. But we can't rip it out. It's too big. Okay. Look at my little hands. Okay, you can't cook. Get out of that. You can cleanse the water. In 2 days, we'll have 10 toxic water. That seems like it's not enough. They need 20. Let's have more workers on that. Alright. Going back into Sea of Thieves. Okay. Have fun there. But don't get robbed blind on one eye. Going to stream it. Oh, nice. Then I have fun with that as well. Want to sell the seas with good old Securus? Yeah, I mean, it's on Game Pass, right? So... And I know Lowlight and Bountiful Chaos stream it too. But at a very inconvenient hour for me. So, yeah, I'm down. Okay, so that means... How much do they produce in one day? Still only 10? But they do it way quicker. And it takes these guys a whole week to process 20. Okay. So they make 10 in a day, which means they make 70 until these guys are done with 20. I have another friend who plays it, not number 1 Hidruga, but another better friend. Okay. Better friend. Oh, what do we need? I didn't pay attention. That stuff. Technological artifacts. I guess you break down this stuff to get tech artifacts. Oh yeah, it says there. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh. Keys of the Frog Princess. Mwah. Keys of the Frog Princess, yeah. She is so beautiful. Okay, then I guess I will first analyze these things to get the watery pods. Yeah, I've seen it before, I think. Yeah, those kinds of frogs are really weird and weirdly cute. Analyze this, come on. No? There we go. Now they're doing it. What is that stuff? That's a fungus, yeah. And also... yeah, just analyze these guys for now. But yeah, after that, analyze these guys. So I guess I will want to have more pickers. Should kidnap one from its natural habitat, force it into a small glass cage that simulates its habitat. No, I don't like to do that. If I keep a pet, I would have one that has been domesticated its entire life and doesn't have to be caged up. I'd rather much prefer that. Like, I don't like putting animals into little confinements. Keep it in your backyard. That's too inclement, I'd say. Okay. Wait, I have to assign researchers as well. Silly me. I think 2 are enough. Okay, this symbol means no workers assigned. Like, I need workers, give me workforce. Cool. Ah, they store it in here as well. Ah, that's good. So we don't store toxic sludge inside our warehouses. We just keep it in these on the pontoon itself. I see. Why can't you drink toxic sludge? Because that would kill my people. I think it's very harmful, actually. Hence, it being toxic. Right? It will most likely kill you. I don't think so, no. Okay. Analyzed something. Okay. Now we know a little bit about it. And we can have another analysis going. I pasted a link on the recommendations channel. Check it out if you ever have it. Yeah, I will. Thank you, Deathset. I'll look at the price tag and everything. Oh, I can click the ground and then this happens. That's cute. Wasn't the same thing? We played another game recently that had the same thing where we clicked on the ground. A little bit of dust would shoot up. I forget which one though. Alright, yeah. Then, let's see. I know we have to... we don't trim them, right? If we trim them, we just get the lianas. I mean, we still... I guess we still can do both, but yeah, you want to rip them out to get the water pots. Which makes sense, because the gourd itself is the water pot, right? Yeah. Makes total sense. Can I cultivate all these plants at some point? Beaky Bell. They look cute. Some more here. The temperate season started. Nice. And let's have a cook. Or 2 or 3. Oh, we have 20 citizens. We should build more. How much stone do we have? A lot. We have a lot of stone. And we have a little bit of bark. No tree trunks. Oh, this map doesn't have the pretty pink trees. I just realized that now. Huh. It only has these bunch trees and straw trees. But not the pretty pink ones. Okay, so now we know we can get the veggies. And what is that? We get the agricultural farm later on. Okay. And then we can have crops. That's nice. And what is that? Rotten resources. Okay. No real need for that. Picking is, that won't kill the plant, right? Only ripping it out will. Oh, look. It's, I think they're spreading a bit. No, no, no. They are not new. Okay, did they harvest the gourds yet? They're on it. Okay. Let's hope that the water pods now count. Reports 0. Because if they don't, we cannot fulfill this. Maybe they immediately drink them? But I don't think so. Hmm. No, it doesn't seem like we can stock watery pods. They seem to be bugged. Because we ripped out all of them. But none of them landed in our storage. Huh. Well. Nope. We have 0 of them. Hmm. Well, we have plenty of clean water at least. Or maybe it's a misinformation. Maybe ripping them out does not provide the water pod, but that makes sense. You rip out the gourd, and then you get the gourd as the water pod. Right? I don't know what's going on. Okay, this spawns new amalgamations. Ah. So yeah, that sucks. Maybe we can grow them later on? Can we have a farm building? Oh, we do have a water tower. Look. We do have a water tower. It's just not among these. Oh, right. I need more housing. We can have one that's only stone. Hmm. So we can never have simple dishes. Mushroom soup. Okay, let's make mushroom soup then. Let's analyze those mushrooms. Analyze these trees some more. Okay, these provide bark and kebab. Ooh, bark and kebab. Soft fibers. rough oatmeal. Ashy pancakes. Bulb confit. I think the mushroom soup is the most reasonable. Ah, you get rotten resources from it. Okay. Water tower is complete. That doesn't need a worker, right? No. It doesn't. But you can store a lot of water in it. So, gain mushrooms by ripping it out, though. Yeah. Obviously, need to rip them out. What else can you do with them? We're analyzing 2 more of them. Also analyze these guys. And maybe these guys. I wish this was a bit more simple. Like, just tell them to analyze a certain kind of flora and they just go out and do it automatically, and you don't have to pick individually singular plants to analyze. And once they are completely analyzed, just not have them as an option anymore. Okay, what else do we need? Let's see. Let's scroll through all the buildings. So that's housing, water, cellar, work, storage, warehouse. Assignment tower. This tower is used to manage transportation of resources. Citizens can be assigned there as carriers. I don't think we need that right now. The research center. Ooh, okay. Prototype research center. Sunlight triggers friction between the metallic particles and the watery solution contained within its dome, thus producing energy. Okay. Technological research. And, okay. It only takes 1 artifact to build that? 1 technological artifact, and that's it? You can have 1 of them. It does. Okay, so why don't we build it? I guess. Slap down. Here? I guess we can rip this one out and build the street there. The road. They're not streets. Whoa! I have been gotten. Dude. That scared me. Okay, are they completely analyzed? Yeah, you only get fungus from them. Kind of makes sense, actually. Funk. Fungus. Fungus. That should be enough fungus for now. I mean, these things are ginormous. That's a lot of nutrition. Are we analyzing anything at the moment? We are. Oh, we have more funguses here. I see. Guess we analyze these guys a little bit, as we don't know anything about them. Okay, with these guys we know we get bark and soft fiber. And they provide... Oh, they also provide us with water pods.
Hi.
Hi, flowering dancer. Greetings to Denmark. Hope you're doing good today. Why can't they perform more than one task? What do you get when you pick on these? Ah, okay. So maybe we want to perform picking. This looks interesting. Yeah, it's... I think it is. I do think it is. It's in a post-apocalyptic toxic wasteland. And you're trying to repopulate the earth and make it inhabitable again. For the humans. And, to do that, you form the name-giving synergy. So you cooperate with other factions and make the world inhabitable again. By researching things and... yeah, building your cozy little city. Ah, there we go. Yeah, you made 10 out of 30 simple dishes. Very good. How are we looking on the waterfront? Post-apocalyptic toxic wastelands are okay in my book as long as we get to detoxify. Yeah, we do. For now we only detoxify the water, but we learn how to live off the land by analyzing all of these plants, the entire flora, and yeah, learn what resources we can gather from them, which ones are edible, which ones are not, and stuff like that. So these guys will give us seeds. Or just kill the plant. Okay, so we can have seeds or just kill them. So can we cancel the other analyzing jobs? I guess we can. Science tree too. Yeah. It's... wait, let me see. Book of Knowledge. Yeah, no, this is just the almanac where you can look at all the different, Oh, no, yeah. This is what you know about the world. Yeah, so we know the bunch tree will give us these resources. We don't know about the beaky bell. The hatter tree. The straw tree we know will give us water pods and tree trunks. Yeah, the whipping gourd will give us fresh water, clean water, or lianas, and so on. Oh yeah, we haven't looked at this at all. Select a research project to start. You can only perform research linked to an already completed project. Each research project requires resources. Tablets discovered during expeditions may be used to reveal or instantly unlock new research. Okay, this seems big. So we have 0 research, because we have 0 researchers. Let's have 1, at least. Refrigerated houses. Unlocks the following building. Stone house. Yeah, we have that. So these ones are unlocked. The kitchen we have. Field lab. Infirmary. Tool production. Start research. Please get some researchers. Yeah, we do. We do have some. Pontoon. Advanced harvest methods. I want agriculture, yeah. Well, our water supply is okay. Cultivate civil engineering. Hall of Wisdom. When the time is appropriate for it. Yeah, food. We want more food. Exploration missions. That sounds good. But where's agriculture? Let's look at these symbols. That could be agriculture, right? That looks like agriculture stuff. Arboriculture. We already have that. Arborist's workshop. Ah, and then you can get resources from trees. Can't research these yet. Additional positions. Yeah, this we have already. Let's build that one then. Infirmary. We do have the infirmary though. Let's just research that. Okay. Pickers cabin. Oh, okay. I guess that's okay. And okay, let's build that. What was it? The arboritionist thingamajigger. Knowledge. We don't have it. Okay. Don't have it. Do we now have watery pots? We do. So it's only the gourds that don't give you the watery pots. That seems to be bugged. Scientific method. The latest arrivals are disappointed with the scientific equipment at their disposal. Also, they believe we haven't performed the necessary preliminary analysis during our anthropological mission. Any lack of knowledge about the area exposes our team to useless risks. However, they are offering to start this analysis and want a field laboratory dedicated to botany and mycology, along with a research center to bring together all our technological projects. All we have to do is build these using the blueprints they shared with us. 3 adults and 1 kid joined the city. There are kids as well. Interesting. Oh yeah, we did that already. Have 6 houses with a level 4 in knowledge. We have 6 houses. Okay. How do I increase the knowledge? Remaining time 18 days. 17 days. More people. Yeah. Can I cancel these? Yeah. Okay, let's analyze. These guys we have analyzed. These guys we have analyzed. These 2. Let's analyze these things. Yeah. The beaky bell we could analyze too. Yeah, but now it's the orange hydra tree. Ah, now we'll get it done in 3 days. Ah. But it's strange because we already have the infirmary. Ah, no, that was the tutorial. We don't have an infirmary. Have a good one, Swedish Toad. Yeah, you get some rest. Have a good night. Have you found out how to battle desertification in this game? No, that hasn't been a topic at all. But yeah, there's desert, and you have this weird teal overgrowth that also has these fungi. And how to expand this overgrowth? I will assume it's some sort of what's Flechte in English? I don't know what Flechte is in English. But the stuff that grows on stones and becomes centuries old, you know? That's really tough and you can scrape it off, kind of. And it's mostly green or white. Not moss. No, not moss. Let me check. Let me check what it's called. I don't know why the game stops the music. I told it not to. I told it to keep playing the music when I tab out, but no. Flechte. English. Lichen. Lichen. Oh, but that's the disease. I think. Soon you will have lings swarming your colony. What lings? Plate. Plate. Ah. Okay. Zerglings. Yeah. Those. Zerglings. Ah, okay. We have already 2 knowledge, somehow. I guess they're happy because we have the research center. Completed research healthcare. Okay, let me check that out. Let's build the infirmary. Ah, yeah. Why is it... Ah, okay. Yeah. This is a good spot to build it, I guess. Or is this an even better spot to build it? Yes, of course it is. Lichen, for some reason, English speakers have that ch as a K sound. Yeah, is mostly K. That's why most English native speakers laugh at the word suchen. Because they pronounce it very differently. They don't pronounce it suchen, but sucken. They pronounce it like sucken. And I think it's very funny. Okay, building the infirmary, which is very nice. I guess I can rip out these trees to get more trunks and fiber stuff. And more bark. I would like to cultivate these fungi. Can't pick them. But wait, yeah, I get a steady supply of watery pods now, so I can actually make the pot stew. There we go. That will grant us more dishes. Carbon bulbs. Mmm, sounds delicious. Potatoes. That's a cute name for potatoes. Carbon bulbs. I like it. Oh, wait, yeah, we have to pick a new research. Can't research this. Bummer. The kitchen we have that one. Pharmaceutical factory. We don't have what we need. We need more tools and stuff. So I guess what we want to do is we had one building where you could venture out, right? Maybe not. For this one I don't need tools. Hall of Wisdom. Here we go. The glowy ones I can research. Tool production. Okay, this one's next then. Or can I stop this one? No. Once you started it, you cannot go back. That's a bit weird, but okay. I think the art style reminds me a little bit of 1950s sci-fi drawings. But mostly alien stuff associated with alien life forms. Maybe even a little bit, like this looks a bit like it's Namakian from Dragon Ball Z. I think it reminds me of that. Like everything is kind of organic and round. Like these pods here. And this. Could be Namek. And also the green water. Maybe it was inspired by that a little bit? Could be. Maybe it was inspired by Namek. Or Namek had the same source of inspiration as this. Might also be. These will grant us tree trunks. Nothing else? Doesn't seem like it. And we still have to analyze these guys. And the petrified giant, I guess. Yeah, this is good. We now have a steady supply for simple dishes. I like that. And also the gourds don't seem to grow back. So they are not a sufficient source for water pods anyway. So straw trees are the way to go. Okay, these guys will give us ashy kernels. You can eat those too. Yeah. You get bark and kernels. But I think the picking guys cannot pick those. No. You need the arboretum thing. And this will only give us bark. No, you can. Yeah, you can pick them. That'll only give you bark. So their bark grows back. You take off these shekels. Are they? No, they're not shekels. Shinden. Tiles. Tiles. And they grow back. Okay. Why shekels? That makes no sense. Okay, we need more housing too. I guess we can have another one of these. There we go. Next season will be a dry season. I think we have so much water stored. Yeah, your citizens drink 80 units of clean water per cycle. We have 466. So we are fine, I guess. Okay. Excuse me. But how do I increase this more? Maybe for everything I research? Ah, the Hall of Wisdom might actually provide them with wisdom. Ah, that's why it's only 2. Because they're not in the vicinity of the research center. So what we want to do probably is build a house here. And another one here. Okay, these guys provide you with water and lianas. Waterinos and lianas. Ah, later on you make bread. Three more days. Why are people hungry? We have enough to feed them. Oh, the game is paused. I didn't realize that. Wow, that's a big kitchen. Look at them. What a huge furnace they have. What else is there to research? Okay, they are still looking at these things. Well, I could look on the list here. The Hatted Tree. I don't know if we have these on the map. I think we do. The Petrified Giant, but I think we are analyzing those as well, right? Oh yeah, yeah. We're on it. Let's analyze 2 more of them just to be sure that we get all the information we want. There we go. Oh, we got the Hall of Wisdom, or whatever it's called. And now tool production to unlock more research. Yeah. No carrier available. Oh, because the storage is full. Okay, oh, whoopsie. Let's see. Shoot. Where did I assign workers just now? Oh, they're all constructing. No. Ah. The infirmary? No. Did I put anyone on duty anywhere? No, I didn't, right? Yeah, they are building. They're building the houses. Okay. Yeah, okay. Once they stop building, they will start hauling stuff again. Okay. Yeah. Stone house is complete. Ah, and that counts, even though... No, people move in there, actually. Okay. And then it counts towards the counter. So now we have 3 out of 6. This will be 5 out of 6. And then we could have one more here, maybe. Yeah, no one lives here, so this one doesn't count. No, it does count. Okay. No, wait. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So they do count. Now we have carriers again. Yeah. There we go. How's the storage looking? Yeah, it's not quite full. Cellar also looking good. Yeah, you get lianas and water from these guys. Can I analyze the cave? No. Oh, that's right. Some culture. Community assembly in charge of evaluating local living conditions and improving them, be it via civil engineering or human science projects. Allows you to perform the following types of research: cultural. Ah. And you need to assign a worker to it as well. So I guess this is a good spot for it. Yeah. I doubt it will provide knowledge, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, we are out of bark. Tool production. These guys give us bark. Yeah. So we just have to wait for them to pick more bark. We might as well cut down some of these guys to get the bark we need. Yeah. Maybe that's going to be enough bark. Let's hope it is. You could just bring it directly to here as well. Okay, there we go. Now they're building it. Ah, this is cool. Look, they have their little tools here, like these big flasks, a wheelbarrow, some pipes, or beams maybe? Yeah, it should tell you when they have analyzed a plant completely. It should tell you there's nothing else to be analyzed about this thing at the moment, and then just make it not an option anymore, because this way you just waste a lot of time. And it's very finicky to do, like, you always have to do it manually. I wish there was just a button to make them do it automatically. Ah, this is the forecast. Okay, so next will be a dry season, so we cannot get more water. But that's okay, because they only consume 80 water. And we should be good on the meals as well. Because I would assume in a dry season the plants die. And then we have 2 temperate seasons. What do we have? Harvest methods. Oh, that's the well. Yeah. Not too interested in that right now. Pharmaceuticals? No. Market Square. Oh, we need tools for these. Anyway. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. The last few days have been long, long days. Exploration missions. Yes. Please. That sounds exciting. Okay. Okay, they give you stone. And mushrooms. Interesting. Interesting. Stone and mushroom. Without killing them even, you just need 2 picking huts. Cinder sprout. Oh, yeah. We analyzed these. So I think that's everything analyzed on the surface, plant-wise. The hatted tree. That's the only one we didn't analyze. Yeah. Let's see if we can find one. But if they are on the list, they must be on the map. Right? Oh. Sand harvester. It is possible to get it to... Is it possible to get it to work again? That would enable us to extract some sand and compress it into stone blocks. Oh. Ah, here. Here they are. Actually, quite close by. Let's just analyze 3 of them, and then we have everything analyzed that grows on this map. So we should be cool. Our population doesn't seem to grow. Wait, didn't we get a little kid this cycle? So why is everyone an adult? Did the kid just grow up? Okay. There we go. So they don't seem to provide knowledge. I want this to be cut away. So I can slap down 2 more houses that then have knowledge and are also in the vicinity of the cellar. Because I don't want to build a second cellar. I could relocate this, but nah. Yep. Let's start to production. Housing, resource production, forge. Produces tools from. Oh, it uses water. Oh, right, for smithing. Yeah, of course. You have a furnace, and you need water to cool your stuff back down and such. Yeah. I guess. Well, it uses some water. Whatever. So I would assume citizens don't want to be close to that. Area of effect. But what is the effect? Well-being. Yeah. I will just assume you want to build it further away from citizens. Let's have it here, I guess. How much stone do we have? 145. And a few tree trunks. But let's only use stone for... Even though stone doesn't seem to grow back all that fast, right? Do the trees grow back at all? I would assume it takes them several cycles to grow back. Oh wow, you get a whole other research tree. Or not? No, it's the same. But we have unlocked the social research stuff. Okay. Table. Walking in such climates is hard. We should install public benches and tables to allow citizens to catch their breath. Okay, I guess that makes them happier. Yeah, sure, let's have that. I think the construction sites are really cute. I really like it. But I also really want the Arboretum, or whatever it's called. No, that's Prey. The Arboretum. Paramount Culture. Terracotta Roads. Oh. Sounds expensive. The well. Yeah, I guess the well is good when you have a drought cycle. Oh, this unlocks the arborist's workshop. Yeah. Arboriculture. Yeah. Yeah, we want this. We want plant cultivation. Absolutely. Oh no, we have no water pods anymore. Maybe we should pick more of these guys. Okay, they just give you tree trunks. Very much like these guys. No, they give you bark and fiber. I would assume the soft fibers you need to make clothing? Maybe? Okay, I have 2 more houses for knowledge points. There we go. I think they should still be affected by the cellar. If not, then whoopsie. Ah, the forge is almost done. I need more people, guys. So we need branches. Shrubs with little water produce a particularly robust wood, which is quite useful in two. Ah, okay, that's why you need water for it. So where do I get branches? Do I have branches in here? No. Don't think any of the analyzed plants will give me branches. And the only tree that looks like it... No, these don't have really... These don't really have branches. None of them really... Like, this maybe? But it's called a straw tree, so I would assume it's... They're not like branches. Okay, we can't get them. What do we do? Ah, there are more runes. Let's rip them out as well. Yeah, oh, maybe later on we'll get a trader that might give us branches. Branches. Hmm. There's more over here. Oh, yeah, we have analyzed everything and there's no way to get branches. Hey, Team Ramrod, welcome in. Everyone's Gucci today? Yeah. Quite Gucci. Hope you are Gucci as well. At least Amarani. And hopefully not Balenciaga. Crack myself up. Balenciaga. Oh wait, yeah, we can get mushrooms by picking these guys. Oh, yeah, the game is interesting. Yeah. That's why I wanted to get this, because I like the aesthetics a lot. So now we have a dry season, which means no more water, no more resources, or what? We'll see. Yeah, the scenario is quite generic, but I like the scenario nonetheless, because it's a post-apocalyptic Earth where everything is a toxic wasteland. Like, you have to cleanse the water to drink it because it's a toxic sludge, and yeah, the flora has been extinguished and mutated into very different kinds of plants, and now we try to rebuild as one of many factions, and then synergize with other factions to rebuild a human society. So we find other factions on the world map. Ah, City Prosperity. I haven't seen this one yet. He set the thing. Yeah, I set the title. The title is, yeah. Because of... You're supposed to build up a synergy of several factions and then make humanity prosper again. That's where the name comes in. Synergy. So the name fits the theme. And I quite like that, because it's kind of fresh. If you look at other post-apocalyptic strategy games or city builders like A World Apart, or that one that Paradox released, what was it called? God. Those are always like gritty and dark and grim, and everything's just, yeah, awful, and people have to fight to survive. And this is also a survival city builder. Like, you have your water and your food resources, and if you run out, your people will starve and die. But this one has such a hopeful atmosphere. Everything is bright. It has beautiful colors. It's about cooperation rather than fending off raiders. So humans are not a threat. There's no real threat other than the environment. So it has a very positive approach, right? And I like that. It's refreshing. That it's not dark and gritty. And I mean, I like those games too, and they have their place. But it's nice to have something different every once in a while, right? I need more bark. Where is more bark? No more bark for me. I killed all the branch trees. they're not called branch trees, but those are not branches. Ah, yeah, no. We don't want to kill these. I mean, we could. Let's do it. Let's kill 3 of them, I guess. Uh-oh. So they don't have access to the cellar. Because they have to be entirely inside the vicinity, I guess. Ah, no. If slots are available, this building can accommodate children. Following cycle. Oh, that's how you fill up your... Ah, there we go. Now we have 4 children. Aha. So they will fill up the empty slots. Ah yeah, and children have this icon here next to their head. Same for the biodiversity. Yeah, we're trying to. Yeah, I guess another approach you have to take is before you rip out all resources at your disposal, and you're left with nothing in the end. That's a lot of diapers. Oh yeah, let me tell you. Before you rip out all the resources, you want to learn how to cultivate everything. Like, cultivating the petrified giants would be ginormous because you have regrowing stone. You get stone as a growing resource, as a infinite resource. So you really want to have the amount of orchids for these trees. To get bark, to get trunks, to get stone infinitely. Because in the wild, it seems like it takes them way too long to regrow. Maybe they regrow at some point, but I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen anything regrow that I destroyed. So what you take, every resource that you take is just gone. And you won't just get it back. So you have to be very conservative until you learn how to cultivate them yourself. But we can't do that because we can't make tools because we don't have branches. Branches. So, and I don't know how to get them. They grow nowhere. But to get the, where is it? To get the arboriculture, to cultivate trees, we need branches. So, yeah, that's kinda, Oh, wait, maybe we need one of these things. These peripheral technologies. Sand clarification. Can't research that. We need sand for that. Can't research the well. Sewing. Thanks to efforts in... Oh, we can't research that either. Yeah, we need tools for that too. Oh my goodness. Trading looks like a sandbox. But, trading is the thing we need. Market Square. Allows citizens to have more time and means to do their crafting. Protected by windbreaks, this square enables crafted goods to be traded. Yes, okay, let's see if that means that I can actively trade back and forth stuff. Because that would be very helpful. Okay, when this is built... Do I get everything back when I destroy them? A drive for renewal. An excavation team on a specific mission has joined us. Its members would like to use our outpost to search for items they call tablets. These tablets are parts of one of the greatest mysteries behind the creation of the anchoring. Many communities scattered all around the world have started digging out such tablets simultaneously without any conscious ambition or coordination of any kind. Although these stone slabs are engraved with unknown glyphs, everyone seems to intuitively understand them. Each one has triggered a technological leap for those who have discovered them, so it would be wise to start some excavation work right now if we want our scientific equipment to evolve. Aha! Explore a new area. How do I do that? Yeah, let's tear these down. I hope I get the resources back. We don't have mushrooms. What do we have? Or simple dishes. Reports, eh? They should be getting the pots. Maybe I should have another picking hut, but my workforce doesn't grow quickly enough. I love cultivation on a small scale. Me too. As long as the cultivation is enough. 14 days till Market Square. Whew. Can I have cultural research simultaneously? Oh, yeah, this we want, but you need tools for that too. More harvesting. Okay, nice. They deconstructed those. So I guess in the future we'll have another cellar around here, and then more. Should be DDD's next project in this game. Well, it's telling me here.
Flowering Dancer asked me,
There.
what should be DDD's next project in this game? Have DDD create a city filled with jesters, comedy clubs, and sparkly buildings. Encourage them to spread joy and laughter throughout the virtual world of Synergy. Maybe throw in a few frog-themed decorations for good measure. Double Danger, Dad will surely bring a quirky and fun twist to the City Builder game.
Okay. Five days. Find one. Yeah, so explore a new area, right? Organize expeditions. Let's see.
Hi.
Assignment tower. Hey, Charisma, welcome back. Good to have you back, my friend. Oh, yeah, maybe we could have some benches and stuff to make them more happier. And a nice table somewhere here. Or here. That covers all of them. Aw, nice. Doesn't say what they do. Completed research. Let's see. The marketplace. You would assume that that makes the citizens happier. But no. Can I destroy the roads? Is there a deconstruct tool? Yes, there is. So let's slap it down here. There we go. Am I picking these? Oh, no, I can't pick them with the picker's cabin. They don't have the tools. Ah, very nice. So that increases their social thing? Maybe? I have no clue. But apparently the marketplace helps as well. Ah, children will become adults on the next cycle. Okay. Okay. So we'll have a workers' population of 28 next cycle. Do they die? Can we click on them? Orphan. I am healthy. Doesn't seem like he has an age. He's an adult. Yeah. That's it. Child. Aw, cute. Amaridron. We get to skip having teenagers. So I never raised a teenager yet, but from what I can tell from other parents' experiences and from what I imagine, if you raise a somewhat stable little kid, you get very pleasant teenagers out of that. But I don't know. I couldn't prove it for myself. I still have to raise little kids and see what they turn out like as teenagers. But sometimes I have a feeling like I'm raising teenagers. But we'll see. But I think a lot of the narrative that teenagers are difficult is that parents still have this image in their head that they are supposed to control their children, that they need to be in charge. And it is like that a lot. Like, you have to keep them away from danger, you have to keep them away from from decisions they cannot fathom the consequences of yet. But yeah, leave them in control wherever you can, and you give the control away. Yeah, sometimes you have to intervene, but as much as you can, leave them to their stuff, and they will thank you for it. Teenagers aren't just a problem; they also behave nicely. I have met very pleasant teenagers, and my wife is a teacher, and she has very pleasant teenagers as well. So, yeah. Hey, Mr. Salem. Welcome in. Good to have you, my friend. You are doing diddly good. So we are playing Synergy tonight. That's a 2D city builder with very bright and very nice graphics, I might say. I really like it. Pretty straightforward city builder, as most city builders that we play these days. But yeah, I really like the art style. the tutorial map was even more beautiful with pink big trees. It looked way more lush than this map. The most lush thing we have here is the straw tree. And this overgrowth, this lichen, or whatever the English speakers call it. Was it made by the people who made Medieval Dynasty? No. This is an entirely different project. But we played on Monday. We played Serum, and that has the same publisher as Medieval Dynasty. This one has nothing to do with Toplitz Publishing or Medieval Dynasty. I forget what the dev name of Medieval Dynasty is, but yeah. No, this has absolutely nothing to do with that. But it's in the survival genre as well. So you have to gather food and water and all sorts of resources to survive and to expand and to prosper. Oh my goodness. My goodness, Mr. Salem. Thank you for keeping me on my tippy toes there. I guess I want more housing. I have a lot of bark. Let's build these guys. Oh, but they won't be in the vicinity of the... You know? Yes. Yeah, you know. Mew, 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 mew. I actually don't know where the development team is situated that is making this one. Okay, oh cool, we don't need workers for the market square. Check your witch. So, can I trade for branches? A district development score is the sum of the scores of all items composing it. What is happening? Okay, so it covers all of this. So it was very good that I put it here, because the game didn't tell me that it had an area of effect, and it didn't tell me how far it extends. So I can purchase things here? Field laboratory. I know that these are the buildings it affects. Okay. Weather station. Experimental laboratory, we don't have that. We have the infirmary. Okay. I'm not sure what the market square is good for actually right now. Here you can select the district type to develop. The district effect will then apply to all of its surface, including buildings. Oh. Plus 10 knowledge max in houses. So that's when you meet the threshold then. Yeah, because we're still on 5 knowledge here. Okay, these have 10 knowledge. Because they are in the vicinity of the research center. I would love to relocate the research center to here. But I don't know if I get the artifact back that I spent on it. +1 positions in production buildings, you don't need that. Buildings production cost, -2 toxic water. Oh yeah, but these are not in the... Stone house. Okay, so this affects the stone houses. Okay. Huh. Water pump. I don't quite understand how that works in detail, but okay. I guess it's fine. Now I have to find out how I explore a new area. To production, yeah. Tea bar, nice. Delicious tea. Friendly meal, canteen. Sun awning. Like you're in awe of the sun? Awnings. Never heard of awnings. Huh. Trading. So maybe this is... Harvest building. Yeah. Already have that. How can I form an expedition? Maybe you don't need a special building for it. Maybe you can just do it. Diary. Notifications. Citizen roster. You can see what everyone is doing. The Book of Knowledge. World map. Yeah, we don't have access to that yet. So I guess we unlock that with the building. Can you edit names in this game? I think I can, but let's check anyway. No. Sadly, no. I'm starting to have poor hygiene. I'm healthy. We have enough water. You could wash yourself, I guess. So yeah, how do I venture out? Food storage, path, exploration mission. There it is. Explorer's hut. I can't research it. Completed research. Okay, so we can build that. Okay. Too bad. I wanted to have bad hygiene. You can just imagine. What of wisdom? Where is it? Strategy. Explorer's hut. There we go. Okay. Explore a new area. Okay, now we're talking. Now we'll meet other people and stuff. It's going to be really cool. Very excited about exploring the world map. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I had 2 croissants pour dîner. So I'm sorry. Abendbrot. Pain de soir. Gather a team of scientists to explore the outer reaches of the world. No expedition. Okay, let's start an expedition. Okay, now we're talking. Look at this map. On the world map, select a destination to launch an expedition. Doing so requires supplies, the quantity of which will depend on the number of citizens you are sending on the expedition. Sending a larger number of citizens increases the cost and supplies, but also allows more resources to be carried. It will also reduce the time needed to perform optional tasks on site. Exploring an area reveals its destinations. The further away the area, the longer the expedition and the greater the need for supplies. Okay. No expedition. Strange glow, unexplored. Forest area. Can we settle in these as well? Why didn't we settle here? Maybe because there's no direct access to water? Dune. Can I have more people? What I can do is unassign these. I can't research anything at the moment anyway, because I don't have the tools. So can now 8 people go? Yeah. So you need 4 at the least. And you need 4 simple dishes and 8 clean water. That's nothing. So do 4 people go or 8? Cannot be modified. Okay. So you can only send 4 people at a time. Let's go to forest area. There are 4 days of travel left before you reach your destination. Okay. And keep 4 people with other tasks, so they can haul stuff. Listening to you speaking French must be like watching Picasso stream games. I have no clue what that's supposed to mean, man. Is that good? Is that an insult? Also, must be. I mean, you listened to it apparently, so you must know what it's like. We're again out of water pots. Ah. We are running a bit low on food, right? Oh, because they are bringing the bark in all the time. Have you heard of the country Kenya trap? No, afraid I can't. And even though if I could, I wouldn't. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. Sailor. Did I want to slap down? Ah, yeah. Another one of these. Another one of these bad boys. Out here. Have you heard of E10? The spaceship? Oh no. Bountiful. Although any grassy areas are mostly rare and small, the explorers are lucky enough to discover an entire space with lush vegetation. Now, these plants aren't pretty unless you consider endurance to be beautiful. They don't require much water to flourish, and their fibers are sturdy and durable. Of course, damaging this natural growth is out of the question, but our explorers would be wrong not to collect a few samples from the surrounding plants. Prune the plants above ground, dig on the side. Your citizens will stay 10 extra days before you learn the event's outcome. This also implies they will return 10 days later. Sure, let's do it. We can afford that. You should dress up as a goblin for Halloween. Well, Halloween is far away still. But yeah, sure, I could get a goblin costume. It was another trap. It was another trap and I fell for it. Oh no, I have been gotten. Oh, this cycle ends in 29 days. What an original joke. I don't have original jokes either. Wow, we have 44 housing. Nice. The only thing original is your name? What comes now? Do I want to know? That one I don't get. Oregon, these nuts? No, that one I don't get. The other ones I got, but this one... Okay, next season will be a dry season. That is not true. Next season is a temperate season. The game is lying to me. Why are you lying to me, game? Alright, cool. We have 6 people that have nothing to do, so we can have 3 haulers. No, Mr. Salem, I haven't. Right, and they shall... trim? Ah, then they can't get the water pots.
Thanks for the follow. It is very much appreciated.
Veritas Suisse, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Automod held that back, and I think I will leave it like that. Because that's, it did not go through, and I like it that way. I will not allow it, no. Hello, Veritas Suisse. Welcome in. Good to have you. Hope you're doing fine today. And thank you again for that follow. Appreciate that. And I hope you like city builders, because we have a lot of them here. DDD loves to censor speech in this channel. Yeah, sometimes. Golly gee willikers. Alright. Yeah, chat is not usually that lewd. But tonight we have a jester in chat, apparently. Right, no. We need more...
Attention to all the chatters.
Exactly, no fun
This
allowed.
is an important announcement.
We need
Having
more
fun
water pods
is
and
forbidden on
actions.
this channel. You must not write in all caps or use emojis. Memes and memeing are strictly forbidden also. Don't break these rules or else. Let's all do our part to keep the stream on fun. Thank you for your attention.
You're banned? No. No. No one will ban you. Okay, let's get lots of those water pods. And the fresh water, we don't need that. Fear the ban, Heather. Yeah, it implies that, but no. That was your final one? Alright. What's going on with you? Why are you glowing pink? Is harvesting a plant. Why are you glowing pink? And when I click on you, you're not glowing pink. We have 11 culture. The game looks great. How is the gameplay? It's like every other city builder you ever played. You slap down buildings, you do it strategically, like you have these areas of effect by the cellar, for example, where the city's citizens excuse me. The citizens, what the people are called in this game, they will get their food and their water from. You have production lines, so you want to have a pontoon to collect toxic sludge, and you cleanse it. Double danger dab, yeah, that's a redeemable. You can make me dab for like what, 170,000 or something. And then you purify it into clean water, stored in the water tower or in your cellar. And yeah, then we need at the moment, we need branches to get tools done so that we can then use the tools to get research. Why is it expensive? Because it's a dab. Can I borrow 160,000 channel points? How's our expedition doing? Yeah, you have a world map. That also like, oh, it's vast. Actually, look at this. So I will assume you settle in other regions as well. We're currently checking out this forest area with our expedition, with this one. Let's go to forest area. We'll stay on site for another 5 days. And then we'll know what's going on in there. And maybe we can then settle it, I assume. But yeah, why I was drawn to this game is because the drawings. The art style is really... I really like the art style. I like the bright colors and the pastel-like coloring. It looks so... I don't know, it looks so hopeful and friendly and warm and inviting. And the scenario is... human civilization broke down, the Earth is a toxic wasteland now, and we try to rebuild humanity's prosperity, and hence the name of the game. A synergy is going to happen where different factions pool their efforts together and synergize in making humanity prosper again. That's what this game is all about. And yeah, you build your little settlement and... And then you succeed at some point, I guess. And yeah, resource management is a focal point of this. Like, you can take away all these plants. Oh, it spawned new amalgamations. Like, that took so many seasons. This thing spawns more stone. Like, this emanation grants these amalgamations. But it takes... That took 5 cycles. And one cycle is 40 days. Looks a bit difficult for a non-city builder like me, but the interest is higher than the fear. Oh, you will get into it. I mean, most city builders are very straightforward, and the tutorial seems to be very good. Like, these are quests that we are doing, but there is a sophisticated tutorial that explains all the mechanics to you. I couldn't finish it because I I needed to collect water pods from a specific plant. And it seems like that bugged out because I got the water pots, but they didn't count towards my storage. So I skipped the tutorial and just jumped into the game, and I'm doing fine. So you will do fine as well. Has anyone summoned 48 hours plus sleep cam yet? No, that's a joke one. Like, no one will get that many channel points. But there was a sleep cam stream some time ago. And people unlocked that one with subs, which was also a joke, but they actually did it, to my big surprise. I didn't expect anyone to actually give me subs to watch me sleep, but they did. And the sleep cam even brought me 2 new followers. Isn't that great? I think they never chimed in, but we had the hot tip streams, yeah. 2 of them. To this day. We had 2 of them. We should get a sizable number of new children, right? Because we have many free slots. We have 28 people and 44 housing slots. Did anyone wake up during that? During the sleep cam stream? Well, I woke up. And I had trouble falling asleep. I will never do that again. It was so weird and so uncomfortable knowing that people are lurking there and watching you. And apparently they did, because as I said, I got 2 new followers. And I mean, I don't blame them. I provided that. But it felt so awkward and weird. So I doubt I will ever do it again. And also, I will never attempt another 24-hour stream. That was just painful. And I don't want to experience that ever again. So why are they not hauling this stuff back home? Well, they do. They like watching people. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Is it possible to play the game in German? My English is not as good to understand. Let me check that. Settings. There are language settings, I think. Interface. This option is only accessible in the main menu. You know what? I will save the game, go to the main menu, and we'll check it out. Let's see. Or, better yet, I will check the Steam page for you. I have it right here at my fingertips. Okay, so... yeah, now I can look at the developer as well. It's Leakier Studio, and it's published by Goblins Publishing and H2 Interactive. Okay. So, it has English, French, German, Spanish, Polish, Russian, Japanese, Korean, and Portuguese. So, there you go. You get German with... yeah. Not the voices are all in English, but you get subtitles. So, there we go. Didn't even have to go to the main menu. And the game is currently sold at... Alright, the introductory offer still goes, and it's at €22.49, as opposed to €24.99. So you save €2.50 roundabout if you buy it now until June 4th. Oh yeah, your English is really good. We'll not argue with that. How many channel points for 24 hours sleep cam then? That will never happen, no. Yeah. localization is always nice when you feel like, oh, I'm not good enough in the language the game was being made in. It's always nice to have the option. And also, maybe you just prefer playing games in your native language. I mean, that's reason enough. Pickers. So, you know what? It was actually a genius move to send the expedition to the forest, because what do you get in the forest? Branches. Like, a lot of them. Maybe? Using spades, the explorers pierce the ground, which looks like terracotta. The soil underneath is moist and of a rare quality. No wonder such a grove has grown here. Using the little ditch they have dug in the ground, the explorers are able to extract some plants that are flourishing away from the sunlight. Which approach will you choose? Collect the resources, of course. Oh, nice! We get soft fibers. The roots are particularly rich in fibers. They will be used to craft ropes, textiles, and other refined products. Okay. But I need branches. Guys, I need branches. Okay, so we just need to get lucky and find somewhere where we can get branches then. Glade. Branch out then. Yeah, exactly. Stream. Cave. Grove. None of those scream branches. Smoke cloud. Explore a new area. Find one tablet. Yeah, that was a tough decision actually, Zeta. Yeah, you're laughing. You're laughing. It was a tough decision for me. Wow, we are running so low on veggies. You guys should go to translate and type in Clash of Clans into Chinese traditional. Then switch it. Sounds like fun. You'll buy it? Well, it's still deep in early access, right? And I have only seen... How long have we been playing this? Like 3 hours and 15 minutes roundabout. So I can't really tell if I recommend it at the moment. Like, of course, I got this game for free, right? They provided me... Goblins Publishing provided me a key for that. So thank you for that, Goblins Publishing. But... yeah, I mean, if you really like what you see and if you really like the Steam page, sure, I would say go for it. I like it, but I can't tell yet if it's a hard recommendation for me, because at the moment it would be for the artwork and for the presentation and everything alone. Because I don't feel like it does anything I haven't seen before. But it's a good city builder, from what I can tell. It's very solid. I don't know about replayability, though. I don't know. There is a sandbox mode, so... but I don't know how many different maps you get. I don't know how much content there is at the moment. So, I will not tell you to buy it. But if you wish to do so, sure. I'd say, yeah, if you are really, really, really interested, go for it. I like it, definitely. But if you say you just want to try a city builder, It means racial conflict, clash of clans, and Chinese tradition. Oh my goodness. That's grim. Yeah, there are city builders you can get for cheaper that are not in early access anymore. Like, one that is actually gameplay-wise and theme-wise similar is A World Apart. Let me check how much that is at the moment. Oh, that's 30 euros actually, so that's more expensive. But theme-wise, that's very... Endzone, A World Apart. Endzone, A World Apart is the name. It's very similar. Theme-wise, but it's darker, it's more grim, grittier. I think it also has no combat, but you should look up some of the movie title translations. They can be funny. But I can just say, I like this one. I will keep an eye on it. But I'd have to see a bit more to say, yeah, this is the one you should get if you want to play a city builder. But yeah, if you're going for aesthetics, definitely. This one's unique in the presentation. And also, I didn't talk about the sound design. I really like the sound design. Clicking stuff sounds satisfying. The music is really relaxing and chill. I like that a lot. Goes well with the
Thanks
aesthetics.
for the follow. It is very much appreciated.
Bip Boop Bap, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome in as well. I hope you are doing good today. Thank you again. Thank you for the follow. Alright, do we send a new expedition? Yes, we do, right? We need to get those tablets. So I guess we explore the stuff that is close by. Chinese traditional says Pennywise is savvy. 3 days. So they are gone for 6 days. Oh, now I can send more if I want to. I can send 10 max. 7 are available. Check that. Yeah. I still have no one working. The forge doesn't need a worker. Because we don't have branches. The Hall of Wisdom, yeah. Don't really need the House of Wisdom. Because there's no research going on either. Alright, let's send all of these people to the expedition to potentially get more and better stuff. No one will be hauling, but that's okay. I hope. So it takes 3 days to go there and 3 days to get back. I wonder if you also get events like citizen get wounded because he fell down, he tumbled down a dune or something like that. Like they broke their arm. Oh no. You better have an infirmary or they will die. Why are you hungry? There's so much food. There's so much food in the fridge. Look. You're welcome. You have a very soothing vibe, so it's a pleasure to follow. Thank you very much for saying that. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Beep boop bap. Yeah, I'm afraid it's not all the time like that. But when I play a chill game like this, and chat is slow, this can be quite a relaxing place. Assignment tower. Maybe I should just build one. Just have one of those. Like this. Just have more, oh, wait. We're low on water? Oh, no one's bringing the water to the cellar anymore. Oh. Whoopsie. So I guess I will unassign you guys. Why are you even there still? But yeah, we're all about the love here. Spreading the love. Being kind to each other. Oh, that is cool. Look, these ones that are being built with the trunks, they have this hatch open. And the ones that you build only with stone have a different hatch. Oh. I don't know, which design do I like best? I don't know. I think the one with the bark. Because it has these sun sails. Yeah. Very nice. So yeah, also if you enjoy city builders, we have quite a lot of them recently here. It wasn't always so, but recently I just picked up a lot of them, and I stream one at least once a week. Yeah, at the moment it's almost exclusively, oh my goodness, sandbox survival games and city builders. Hey guy means a word you should not say. Okay, I will not say it then. Ah, okay. Oh no, yeah, that's just the summary. How many people I have and how many are at work and so on. And in 5 days we have 2 more workers. And then we have 14 housing. Yeah. Seems reasonable. Didn't it say that every free slot will be filled with a child? I think it said that at some point. Is that Fahrenheit or Celsius? It must be Celsius. Citizens may get heat stroke if they eat in a building in a group of 55 degrees or more. Okay. From 70 degrees on, heat stroke is guaranteed. Yeah. You can't live in 70 degrees Celsius. Inside temp, 29 degrees. I would still melt. 29 degrees. Oh. Walking nightmare. Yeah, we don't have purifying remedies. So, the explorers approach a huge tree they spotted from the hills. They hope to collect some bark, branches and fruit. Branches! Celsius seems reasonable, although 30 degrees inside sounds like hell. Yeah. I mean, I'm streaming from underneath my roof here, right? And on sunny days, I get up to 32, 33 degrees. And I still sit here and stream. And it's not fun. Well, playing the games is fun and chatting with you guys is fun, but sitting here in that heat is like... whew, not so nice. However, when they arrive at the grove around the tree, they feel a persistent gas fill their lungs. Oh no. They find themselves feeling confused and start thinking they can see giants with legs projecting sharp shadows among the trees. Many flee the danger, and soon enough the party's objective is all but forgotten. Depending on a random draw, the next choice can have different results. Okay, try and prepare an antidote. The botanists are able to identify the chemical component disturbing the explorers' neurologic functions. Fortunately, a plant that can neutralize this effect grows in abundance near the forest's rocks. By chewing its stems, which turns the tongue blue, explorers can return to their normal state in less than an hour and complete their rescue mission. Continue the mission. The explorers quickly collect all they can to forget the humiliation they have just suffered. Seeds, thorns, and cereals. I want branches, man. Give me my branches. But I like that. You get these little hotspots, or not hotspots, rather, yeah, points of interest. And you get cute little events for them, and you get some goodies. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Come on, guys. Make more babies. We need more workers. We have the food. We have the water. They consume 100 per cycle. Yeah. And we need branches so that we can freaking research and that we can freaking have plant cultivation. Okay. This time... No, the next season is still temperate. And then we have a dry season. So we are still doing good. Expedition return. Alright. No need for this anymore, right? Yeah. As we didn't get any branches, there's no need to fill this up with workers. So have them go on the next expedition. Dune. Would a dune have branches? No. Strange glow. Let's go anyway. Let's send 10 of them. There we go. Oh, did it say up to 4 children when it comes to pop growth? Why can't I click on these? Maybe it's locked in early access. Yeah, you have to keep an eye on this. And we're there. Plant materials? Heck yeah. The explorers kneel to weigh some bluish dust that has settled about a mile around. It is lighter than sand and has a metallic smell. Breathing it makes them suddenly feel cold. Some conclude this sand contains icy energy granules that can be melted down to obtain water, but others are hesitant about disturbing the dust before understanding where it comes from. They want to study its size, shape, and environmental context. So before I go, when are we going to play Stellaris again? Right, you were asking me that. I haven't made next week's schedule yet. This week's schedule, it's not on. Because I have to do some reviews, some review keys still. But I can schedule it for next week. We already have Metro Exodus. I need to stream that for Trulicus. And then there was something else, right? I forget. I will remember though. And yeah, we could schedule Stellaris. Definitely. Shouldn't be a problem. I need to stream John Wick Hacks. I need to stream some kangaroo jump and run game, which looks a ton of fun. And I have a new cat game. I have a new game with the black cat that I have a review key for. Analyze the substance. The dust particles fly about, carried by the wind before settling. Grimacing at the wind, the party follows the trail to its source. Suddenly their path becomes blocked by a skeletal hexapod structure. The body is composed of 3 poles linked together by a central unit. A small cooling chamber located on the top of the collapsed body is closed with keratin strands and marked with pictograms. Ah, that could contain one of those tablets. It would be wise to try and understand the message before opening the chamber. Try and translate the writing. Depending on a random draw, the next choice can have different results. Ah, we don't have a translator. Unknown ashes. That looks like a tablet. With no linguistic... Also, yeah, you can always see my schedule on Twitch. And if you join the Discord, that's mostly more up to date because I can update that from my phone. The Twitch schedule, sadly, I can only update on my PC. So, that is not as frequent. But yeah, you can check Discord or Twitch for the schedule, and there you can always see what I'm about to stream and when. With no linguistic expert, the party expresses various interpretations but reaches no consensus, so they then face 2 options. Risk opening the room or leave. Get the tablet. Alright, so I only get the tablet and nothing but. Okay. But that concludes this quest. That's nice. I already have Discord. Ah, you're already on the Discord. Yeah. There you can check the schedule. It's in the channel Schedule, surprisingly. It's called Schedule. And in that channel that's called Schedule, you find the schedule. The one for next week obviously is not there yet. I try to get the schedule for the coming week on Saturdays done, but sometimes I'm too lazy or for some reason I can't get it done on Saturdays, so then sometimes it's going out on Sundays. But it should be there on Sunday at least. And then you can also if you say, oh, wait, what's going on? But didn't you suggest Stellaris on Discord? Let me check that. I think you did. And I guess silly old me did not picked up on it and then I forgot. No, that was the Father's Day. No, I can't see it. If you did, I can't see it. I'm sorry. Ah, you're the best pro gamer. Okay. Ah, yeah. I know. Yeah, you can bug me on Discord, and that makes it way more likely that I will remember, and that I will then also follow up on that. Yeah, thanks for being here, Mr. Salem, and have a good one. Thank you very much for chatting and hanging out. Okay, they're almost back. So we send 10 people to gain 1 tablet. First contact. Our outpost is now a solid base and we are ready to start our anthropological mission. Our next task is to investigate what brought us here. The Chalcedony Mesa, one of the most ancient villages in the region, seems to have developed into quite the city. Now that could be somewhat exaggerated, but we have to find that city, take a census of its population and offer them our friendship if they so wish. We have spotted an observation tower nearby, which is one of the only obvious signs of any urban agglomeration in the vicinity. It will therefore be an ideal place to start our research. Send an expedition to the observation tower. Let's do it. Where's that? Camp. Strange glow. Grove. Cave. Stream. Glade. Huh. Chalcedony Mesa. Is that the name of the region they're in? Lake shores, desert area, desert. No, they don't have distinct names. They just have generic locale names. Okay. So where is that tower? Huh. Observation tower. Yeah, let's have 3 people here at all times. I want my branches. I am not happy. Where's that tower then? Do you explore these first? Swamp. Camp. Okay. Camp. Maybe we're supposed to send an expedition to the camp here. Let's just try that and see what it does. I have no clue. Because I certainly don't see an observation tower to be explored. Scratchy. Oh, we have so much water. I like it. Reached its destination. Ah, we are being greeted by people. The almanac. Smoke rises from the windows of a soot black cabin. Oh, maybe they will come back with us. Maybe they will add to our population. Then we can have even more expeditions to get more people, to get more expeditions, to get more people, to get more expeditions. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Now we're talking. Inside, the explorers discover a technician fighting a very noisy machine that snaps and creaks at regular intervals. After a while, the technician gives up. She says the machine is a press and that she is hoping to print a survival almanac for the nearby villages. She wants to teach other people how to find underground springs or distinguish toxic mushrooms from those that filter water. Now she needs some paper to print her almanac, some resin for the ink, as well as the necessary tools to repair the machine's fan. Okay, we can give her what she needs. Give some paper fiber. After soaking and filtering the fibers, the technician leaves them to dry to form sheets of paper. The almanac is coming to life. Okay. And what do we get? Probably the almanac. I would assume they bring it back. They bring the almanac back to us. Why did I send 10 people on that mission? That's a one-man mission, maybe. Oh, or maybe if I took too few people, they wouldn't have been able to bring all the fine fiber to her, and then the quest would have failed. Let's just assume that. Yeah, that must be the truth. Look at this mini giant fungus. A miniature giant fungus. Oh, it's invasive. It's withering. Maybe I should harvest these guys. Oh, I can only cut them, rip them out. I guess we can, I mean. The only thing they're good for is giving us mushroom. Mushroom. That would be quite good if you had a mushroom this size. I mean, you can, as far as I'm aware, you can take parts of the mushroom away, but it will not kill the mushroom. So I don't know if it regrows or anything. I'm no fungist. I know nothing about funguses, but nutritional wise, that would be pretty good, I think. Fungi have a lot of protein as far as I'm aware. And they're super healthy. Well, the non-toxic ones, of course. They are the ones that are toxic. And you should not eat them. Oh, they're back. We didn't get the tablet. Wait, camp unexplored? That's not true. We just went there. Okay, then let's explore the strange glow. Or are we supposed to explore this? Deserts are lonely places that can be monotonous at times, but if you're prepared to stray off the beaten track, you may find something unexpected among the dunes. You know what? Let's explore the lake shores. Only 4 people will go there. Ah, we can have... Oh, you can only have 1 expedition at a time. Boo. Boo. Well, we can send 6 people here. No. You can have only 1 expedition at a time. What does the kitchen need? I need branches so I can make tools, so I can research plant cultivation. Oh my god. Please, guys, please. Why don't you bring in the veggies? Bring in the veggies, come on. Wait, yeah, these guys will provide us with more fungi. Right? Yeah. Bark. What is that thing? Oh, that belonged to this, that's some sort of ruin. Yeah, if you look at this, this almost looks like Namek, I think. Oh wait, I didn't even realize that there was another body. Oh, look at these fungi. Giant fungus, yeah. These are giant funguses. Wow. Look at those guys. Can you cultivate them too? These will only give you trunks. Another Dragon Ball reference. Trunks. The explorers aren't hoping for much. How many ponds seen from afar have actually been mirages? For once, though, the long journey leads to a region full of lakes. Of course, the water is mostly toxic, but our supplies could use a new source. Besides, where there's water, there are often humans. Also, the surroundings around these lakes are quite green, and we could collect some plant matter from them. I need branches, please. I have enough water. Let's get the fibers. The reeds growing by the water become flexible once wet, so they can be used to craft various items. I'm out. I need to sleep. Thanks for the answers and the warming welcome. Enjoy the evening. Yeah, thank you, Veritas Swiss. I will stop soon, actually, as well. It's approaching midnight, and for me. So I sit in Germany, right? So, and when it approaches midnight, I mostly tend to end my streams, because, it's a weekday tomorrow. So we should go to bed too soon. So yeah, have a good one. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting too. And I hope you, if you buy this game, I hope you have a blast with it. Well, yeah, as I said, it's way too early for me to have a strong conclusion on this one, but definitely like it. Feels very like we had one crash on the first loading screen so far, but that was it. It seems to be very stable for early access. And yeah. Swamp Stream. I think it's very interesting. I'll keep an eye on it. Okay, so maybe we can find the watchtower when we explore all of these, right? These focal points. Ah, and that way you unlock the adjacent ones. Or can you just see the watchtower on the map? No. Can't just. Okay, 16 more days and we have 4 more citizens. Kill that 1, 2. Who are these thermites? Looks like it. Why didn't we eat thermites? Yeah, there's no fauna. No, that's not true. There are these weird flying things that have tails. And I thought these were eggs, but these are actually water pods. So it's the fruit of the straw tree. What's going on with the water tower? It's at capacity. Okay, then let's build another one. Resource production. No. Water. Water tower. There we go. Yeah, we have more than enough toxic water. 104 clean water here. 312 here. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, that's cool. So now we always have 5 people for transport, and the rest can go on expeditions or build stuff. Okay. We're almost there. Yeah, that's good. Hidden desert roads. The explorers have arrived at the border of an unknown region where sand stretches as far as the eye can see, pierced only by a few blood-red rocks. However, the landscape's homogeneity is deceitful. The party discovers some roofs and chimneys buried in the sand. A big city stood there long ago. As the party explores the area, the wind rises. Although they want to stay and map the region, doing so would put them at risk of being exposed to a sandstorm. What should they do? Face the sandstorm, build a shelter. Yeah, let's go to the safe route. I don't want to risk these guys. Antenna. It's not a watchtower. An antenna is not a watchtower. So where is that darned watchtower? I just now realize it resembles those canned plants that grow in the tropics. I had one of those hanging in my room a few years back, like 10-ish years back. Yeah, they look like those. Nice. Now we can have more water. I wonder, what does wished for mean? What does this determine? Also, when do we get more veggies? Why is no one picking these? I don't understand. How is it sinning? Yeah, it's going well. We are going on expeditions a lot. Finding new stuff. Very synergic. Yeah, it's a very pleasant game, I must say. Hey, Green Mullet. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to have you guys. You like CK3, but yeah, difficult to compare. Hey, you guys. Double Danger Mullet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to have you. What did you stream? Kingdom Come Deliverance. Ah, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I've seen you stream that before. Good game. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Good stuff, good stuff. Ah, I know what's going on. We just there are not enough plants to get enough veggies from them. Plenty of fun. That sounds good. So maybe we should switch to mushrooms. Oh no, for that you need veggies too, right? What's to rough oatmeal? No, mushroom soup. No. Yeah, let's make mushroom soup for now. Because we have all the mushrooms. Yeah. And we're picking a lot of them up here. Let's pick even more of them up. Okay. Yeah, so, dear Green Mullet and Raiders. So, this is not quite medievalish, but, it has an interesting scenario as well. It's the post-apocalypse. Oh yeah, yeah. Going medieval, oh my goodness. In, Kingdom Come, you can go very slow if you want to, yeah. That's the beauty of it, kind of. You can really take your time, and you can spend so much time with that game. It's pretty good. So this is after the apocalypse. Humanity is in shambles, and we're trying to rebuild, right? We're trying to get back to human prosperity. And how do we achieve that? Through synergy, of course. We try to get a synergy going with other factions, work together, pool together knowledge, help each other out, assist each other, and then humanity can overcome the harshness of the toxic wasteland. And to do that, we send out expeditions on the world map. Yeah, and as you can see, it has a quite, I would say, yeah, the art style. That's what drew me in, if you catch my drift. What drew me into this game. The art style. I think there are very few games that look like this. Wait, I just realized there's so much cabbage up here. Look at all the cabbage. Yummers. You can fart for months. Yeah, and I like the art style a lot because it feels very unique. The coloring, this almost feels like it's Namek from Dragon Ball Z, you know? And the buildings look a bit like Namekian as well, like very organic and roundish. So that I really like that. It looks very foreign and weird and unique and strange, but still very beautiful. And the coloring, I really like the color scheme and that it's so bright. And what I like about this the most is scenario-wise, that you get this devastated world. Everyone is kind of in despair, like no one's needs are met. Like, look at that. 4 well-being out of what? We get sand and rock. Great. But the game is all about working together, building. Like, there's no combat. There are no raiders, no nothing. Whoa! And, thank you for that, Green Mullet. Keeping me on my toes. Yeah, it's a very hopeful presentation overall. The graphics are very bright and colorful, and it looks hopeful. Like, it looks like this is beautiful. It's barren but beautiful. Yeah, this is not about fending off raiders and colonizing and whatnot. Also that, Zeta, yeah, I think, yeah, few city builders get it right. We'll see how Manor Lords will fare in that regard with future updates, but what I have seen combat-wise in Manor Lords was like, yeah, it's okay. But for combat, there are better alternatives, definitely. Yeah, but this one seems like a very interesting project. I'll keep my eyes on it. Now, see where this one goes. Why are people idle? Why are people idle? I have PTSD from trying to rally my army in Pharaoh. Yeah. If I think like Dawn of Man, where it's just everyone gangs up on one of the gates and you hope for the best. It's like, okay. Should I build something? Storage and distribution. Yeah, we don't really need anything at the moment. More housing? No. They only made one kid. What? Okay, we need more housing, so they make more kids. I guess... How many tree trunks do we have? 22 only. But we have a steady supply of bark. And I like the bark houses the most. They look very nice. Right. That looks reasonable. Oh no, there's one of the cabbage thingies in the way. I don't want to destroy it. So that's another thing, right? The resources, the plants, they don't grow back. If you destroy them, they're gone. For good. So if you can't cultivate them, you probably want to keep them around. As long as you can pick from them. Like these cabbage shrubs, you can just pick the cabbage off and it will grow back. But if you rip them out, they will not regrow. Then they will be gone. You just removed that from this world. So you want to learn how to cultivate that back. I can't do that because I need freaking branches to get tools. And you need the tools to research. But we just cannot find branches. It's a pain. It's a real pain. So every expedition, I hope, they will bring back home branches. 30 of them. Nope. No chance. We don't get the branches. Or maybe they can bring back samples of plants, and then we can have them grow here. Trees that provide branches, maybe? You know? Yeah. No. We just get stone and sand. And a new expedition may be launched. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go back to the camp here. 3 days. We don't have 10 people. What? Only 6. What's going on there? Other tasks. 11. Ah. Okay. 6 available. Oh, maybe the 5 for transportation only count to the 11 as well. So we have 34 people. Yeah. 23 plus 11 equals 34. Plus 5 equals 39. So the 5 count towards the 11. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wait, we have different view things? Ah. Districts. Ah. Well-being is awful. Social is awful. Shadow. Look at the map mode. So, you want your houses to be in the shadows. So this is an awful place to have your settlement. Why did I not look at this earlier? More. Views and more. Temperature. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, look at that. The water is cooler. It's quite 30 degrees, yeah. It's about 30 degrees. Seems about right. Humidity. Organic matter, yeah. And minerals. Green is better. So later on you get mining, I guess? Okay, what is more? Advanced display tabulator. Ah, okay. Then you see what everyone's carrying and stuff. Okay. How many people are in the buildings? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. 5 are in the market square. Ah, yeah, that's good. Then you can see, when you're missing a resource, you can just tab and see, ah, okay, these guys are bringing bark in right now. So it's happening. So you can see what they carry. That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, we have 2 more stone houses, so they should make more babies. I think it's... Oh, maybe it's said for every 4 slots, they make 1 baby? I have no clue. And I will have a clue later, because it's past midnight. And as I said, when it approaches midnight, right? Back from Infinity. Ah, that's the campaign playing. So I want to come back to this, definitely. Check this out more. Even in its current stage. Like, I feel that this feels already very, from what I've seen. The things I've seen feel polished and good. I think it's a lot of fun. And if they expand on it even more... I have no clue if it's feature complete. But it definitely feels like it. The only thing that is really putting me off right now is branches. Freaking branches. Why can't I get them? Give me a map where I have branches, or give me the option to purchase them. Like, make them crazy expensive or something, but just give them to me. Give me any means to get branches. Yeah, and the these gourds, they seem to be broken. You can't get the water pots from the gourds. So if you don't have straw trees, you're screwed. Yeah, very interesting project. Very cute. Cute graphics. As I said, scenario is very appealing to me. I like it. Synergize. It's kind of a little bit like Twitch as well, alright? Yeah. Like with other streamers, you're helping each other out, you synergize, you raid each other, like Green Mullet just did. You chat on each other's streams, support each other, morally. Yeah. Give each other some feedback and stuff like that, you know? Share your knowledge. I have quite a few people I tend to do that with, who help me out a lot. Like, for example, I wouldn't play this game if it wasn't for Tots. If Tatsamini didn't tell me about Keymailer, I certainly don't have the spare money to buy this. So, without him, I wouldn't be playing this right now. So that's a nice synergy for me. Okay, we just saved, right? Yeah. Sadly, the music stops when I tap out. But let's find someone to raid out to.
Hi.
Hey, Moth, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're good. Hey, good to be back. Yeah, good to have you. How have you been? Oh, Bonji is streaming my time at Sandrock. I would strongly doubt that anyone is playing this at the moment. I think no one has this on their radar, really. Not bad. Oh yeah, I'm having a little bit of a rough time at the moment. Some rough days, but overall, it's okay. The design, the storytelling, and your vibe is very fitting. Yeah, thank you for saying that, Beep Boop Bap. I appreciate that a lot. It always means a lot when people say that. I would just it's just some family affairs. Nothing serious or anything. Just well, general sorrows that will pass. So nothing to worry about. It's all fine. But I'm glad you are doing good. And I will be doing better soon. But yeah, that will have no impact on my streaming because that's my go-to feel-good place at all times. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, with Going Medieval. Another very slow-paced and cozy game. With combat, though. That one has combat. But the combat is like, yeah, it's okay. It's not too gruesome. Alright, yep. I hope I can greet you to that tomorrow as well. You have a good night too, Moth. It's late for you as well. And let's raid out to Bonji playing my time at Sandrock. Bye, you guys. I love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.